まだここにいてね君の笑顔を見せてよ見せてよねフォルガンにかかっているみたいかい越しのせい愛されの東京星のせい愛されの東京君の目が覚めたら変わらないよ君と手をつないだら変わらないよ
Hi. Hi, Keg. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing good. On this blessed... What day is it even? Friday. On this blessed Friday. We're 1 week away from Black Friday. Even though Black Friday isn't really a thing anymore. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Everybody coming in. I still haven't fixed the timer, but I'll have the timer fixed by tomorrow when we do the last part, because we're going to be watching the first 4 or 5 episodes of this season tonight. And then the last 4 or 5 episodes tomorrow, because the last 3 episodes don't come out until tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream will be a release day watch-along of the last arc of season 2. So I'm excited. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Before we start though, I gotta mix my drink. I didn't work when I thought I worked today. I was saying yesterday that I work until 8 today. I didn't work a 3 to 8. I worked a 1 to 6. So after 6, I had plenty of time to go to the gym. I did a whole bunch of cardio and some back and leg stuff, and then After about an hour, 20 minutes of that, I came home, and now here we are. And oh, feeling good. It's really fun having an outlet to just exhaust myself like that. I had to explain to a lot of my friends and family who I've been telling all of this stuff to. They're like, take it nice and slow, otherwise you're gonna have like your arms are gonna hurt. I'm like, I've done weightlifting before. I know how it works. I know my arms will hurt and that it's a good thing. Obviously you don't want to do it too much, but I'm definitely feeling it in my chest, my biceps right now, because that's mostly what I worked on yesterday was chest and arms. I'm sure tomorrow my legs will feel exhausted, but I have really good legs, strength and stamina wise. I've been working a job for 5.5 years that's extremely physically taxing, and I'm constantly walking, running, carrying, pushing, and lifting things. My legs are the thing on my body that need the least amount of work, but I still gotta do the full shit. Now that I'm like actually in a membership and I'm going every day, I'm following an actual regimen. And tomorrow is going to be abs and lower and middle back. And the day after that will be forearms and cardio again. And it'll be biceps or chest. And then it'll be legs and cardio. I'm doing cardio every day, but I'm only doing actual like hard cardio every other day, because you're supposed to give yourself like 48 hours to rest in order to see optimal benefits. That's actually the reason why a lot of people who use steroids end up falling apart. When they pump themselves full of steroids and a ton of creatine and a ton of protein, and they just blast weights every day, their muscles grow super big and strong, but their ligaments and their joints are not growing at the same speed. All of those additives aren't going to make your joints and your bones and your ligaments stronger. They're going to make your muscle mass bigger. And a lot of times weightlifters will go too hard and they'll tear ligaments in their arms or their back or their hip or their legs. And then they're just fucked, because once you tear something like that, you'll eventually recover, but you'll never be as good as you were before you tore that ligament. That's the kind of injury that will maybe not show itself as much short term. Super short term, it will be horrible, and then you'll start getting better, but then as you get older and you start to age, those scars will be a bitch. So I'm really trying not to do that. The biggest thing I've been doing at the gym is working on my heart rate. I have such an insanely high heart rate. It really sucks. When I was running on a treadmill at a 9% incline, so like decent, nothing crazy, but a decent incline, and I was running at 5 miles per hour uphill like that, and it was a really good workout. I could feel it in my upper front thighs and in my calves. It was really nice, but my heart rate was getting so high I kept having to stop. And that's not because of like caffeine or anything like that. I just have an abnormally high heart rate. So what I'm doing is I have my watch on monitoring my heart rate, and I'm using all the tools that monitor heart rate, and I'm trying as hard as I can to mentally lower my heart rate and calm myself. Because if I don't, my heart rate will go like over 190 BPM just doing normal workouts. That's really bad, and it hurts. Like I'll get heart pain if my heart rate goes that high. I have a normal resting heart rate of like 120. I think the lowest my heart rate ever goes down to is 90. It is unhealthily high, which is why I have so many supplements for heart health and so on and so forth. And I'm doing a lot of things like mindfulness and meditation. A lot of people have the wrong idea of exactly what meditation does for you. There's a lot of things that it does, but like so many people who don't actually research it Like, I've had family members go, like, on meditation, like, you're doing religious stuff. I'm like, there's nothing religious about meditation. Meditation is a good, healthy practice. It's not putting thoughts into your head. It's not contemplating things. It's calming your brain down and setting your body to a low, stable consistency. Keeping your heart rate low, keeping your mind clear. It helps with thinking, it helps with problem solving, it helps with relaxation, it helps with everything. And I definitely need that because my heart rate gets so fucking crazy high. But I'm in the Discord. I'm in the Watchalong channel. I'm not going to be yapping for very long. I'm probably going to only yap for like another 5 minutes. So anyone that wants to watch, hopefully they'll be popping in like now. Because as much as I wish I could yap for an hour before we start the Watchalong. Today and tomorrow I want to do these streams, but I work. So I'm going to have to not take too long. Tonight's gonna be alright because I don't work until 3 p.m. tomorrow. So I would prefer to watch 5 episodes today. Because the day after, like not tomorrow, but the day after, I work a really early shift. So if we only watch 4 episodes tomorrow and we watch 5 episodes today, it would work out perfectly. Been playing Cyberpunk all day and I want to continue about Arcane. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. I can't wait to play Cyberpunk. It's going to be one of the first games we play when I do come back. Obviously, we're going to finish Lies of P. I'm going to pick back up Devil May Cry, but Nier Replicant and Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty are the 2 biggest things that I want to play on stream. And then obviously there's a whole bunch of other stuff. There's a whole bunch of other stuff too. Black Myth Wukong I still haven't played. I want to play that. I really want to play that Demon Souls D-Make. Or was it Dark Souls 1? Which one was it? Was it Dark Souls 1 or was it Demon Souls? I think it was Dark Souls 1. That, like D-makes it down to a PS1 era Kingsfield game visually. I'd really love to just run through that. Was it not Bloodborne? There is a Bloodborne D-make, but it's a different thing. It's something that either you or Hellum posted in the Discord a little while ago. Was Demon Souls. Yeah, Demon Souls. Ugh, so tired. Alrighty. Another couple minutes still. I'm being lazy. I need to make my drink. I gotta drink it while we watch. I can't wait too long. Okay. Go ahead and start popping into the Discord, guys. I'm gonna fill this shaker with water and then make my... Sorry about that. I really would have done all of this before even starting the stream. Oh. But it's a good excuse to burn time now, isn't it? I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Which is a good thing. I'm really glad. Considering how hard it is for me to sleep usually. Actually being tired at a late time it's really nice. Okay. So I've yapped about me. How are you guys doing? How's everybody else's day going? Because I spent a solid 45 minutes at work walking around listening to the fucking Arcane music and just re-going over everything in my head over and over and over again. Alright, how much of this am I supposed to do? 1 scoop. Okay. Doing great since you're with you guys. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're doing great, Keg. That's so much powder. But it's what it says. It says 1 scoop. There's gonna be some thick ass water, holy shit. Hee powder. Yeah? I don't have too much to yap about today, so I'm mixing my post-workout stuff instead to burn time. How you doing, Lockhart? Massive ass jug. Okay. Now my mushroom mix. How much does this say? 1 scoop as well. Finish your shower at just the right time before stream. Hell yeah. I got home not too long ago. Thankfully, I worked a lot earlier than I thought I did. I was saying yesterday that I thought I worked 3 to 8. I worked 1 to 6. So I had plenty of time to go, like, get food, go to the gym, take my time, get cleaned up after getting home, get changed, Where's the scoop in this thing? Ugh, I always hate sticking my finger in powder. Don't take that out of context. Their scoop. Oh, they don't have a scoop for this. It's just one rounded teaspoon. Okay. Perfect. I actually have a teaspoon scoop. I'm so excited for this, by the way. I'm so fucking excited to watch this. It's actually nuts. Like, don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun rewatching season 1. I always do. It is peak. But everything that we're going to be watching from here on out, I have never seen before. This is the first time viewing for me. How much is this? 1 scoop. Okay. There we go. It's all my stuff mixed. Now, my water. One thing that sucks about this shaker is it leaks. And it leaks a lot. So I gotta make sure I have it sealed. Real airtight. But I am now in the Discord Watchalong voice channel. The last call. Once I'm done shaking this drink, we're starting, so. Alright. That's good and mixed. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Let's do this. Let's turn down my music. Pop, pop. Keg, you're in the chat. Can you make sure that everything looks good for me on the screen share? Much appreciated. Oh, my neck is sore. There we go. Much better. I always feel better after cracking my neck. Looks good? Cool. All right. We're about to start, everyone. We're officially about to start. I yapped for about 20 minutes and stepped away to go get some water for my mix, but that's besides the point. I wish I had... One thing I'm definitely going to get when I go grocery shopping, I'm going to get fucking frozen fruit so that I can make, like, smoothies for this shit rather than just using cold water. Because it works, but, oh, I don't like chalky water. And when you put this many... Why is my face track... There we go. Whenever you put this much powder in water, it never mixes nicely. It's always... Ugh. I never crack my neck because I'm paranoid I'll injure myself horribly. I used to be. And then, I think it was when I was in 11th grade in high school. I was sitting in line for the cafeteria, and I was like, God, my neck hurts. Oh, it hurts so much even to, like, turn. And then I just impulse put one hand on top of my head, the other hand on my chin, and just real fast cracked my neck. And it cracked all the way down, like halfway down my spine. I went, ah. And I cracked the other way. And then because I was scared that I was going to hurt myself, I looked up and have actually learned professionally how to self-crack safely. And now it's just super simple. Whenever I get like any tightness, I self-crack. The way that you want to do it healthily is you should never turn your head ever. Never turn your head when cracking your neck. You can turn to stretch, but you should never turn your head to crack your neck. You'll kill yourself. You will sever an artery in your spine, and you will, at best, be paralyzed to some degree. What you do is lean. The safest way to do it is put your hand like above your head, grab your head, and pull your ear to your shoulder. Keep your shoulders very straight, pull your ear to your shoulder, and just stretch it. Don't twist, stretch. If it's tight enough to crack, it will. But I am not a licensed chiropractor. Don't take anything I say as legally binding facts. Except for the don't turn your head thing. I completely mean that. Never turn your head when cracking your neck. You want to tilt the jaw, not turn the skull. And now it's to the point that I don't even have to use my hands. I can just take my head and... There, just did it. Oh, this side's a little too tight. Hold on. See if I can pick it up with the mic. Oh, there we go. Not quite as audible. But I got it. And I can also just do my back by straightening it. Like an old lady. Who's the character from... What was it? Maiden Abyss? Ozen? How she just stands up and just... her whole back. That's me when I wake up. That is actually just me when I wake up. I get up and walking up the stairs, I'll crack my legs like 8 times. Crack my arms just by flexing them back. Crack my shoulders, my neck. I really am just, human glow stick. Except I don't glow. But is it good on your guys' end? Can you guys, like, see the screen share? I'm going to press play for just a moment. You guys can see and hear it just fine? She dislocates her spine as a joke. I watched the first season of Maiden Abyss a long time ago. And then I watched the movie, the Bondurud movie. Bondurud is so cool. He's so cool. Yeah, he's a creep, but he's so cool. He's so cool. But then again, that's just going back into fucking Zekin's analysis of me yesterday. I think I just like coats. Coats and helmets. Coats, helmets, and shoulder pads. If I could wear it every single day IRL, I would. Without any hesitation. You want to know why I can say that so directly and mean it? Because I do. I actually do. I have a huge Balmacan coat that I wear when I go out. And then I'm always wearing hoodies. I wear a mask and a helmet whenever I go out. Even though I don't have to right now, but I still do because, like, while I'm not currently on immune suppressants anymore, I'm going to be, and I still have pretty severe light sensitivity. And as much as I wish I just had a nice pair of sunglasses that could do the trick, I spent all my money on helmets and masks. I don't have a good pair of sunglasses. I have one pair that's like this. Or no, I have 3 pairs that are like this. But I can't wear them when I'm at work. Because they're like, you can't wear sunglasses. So instead I wear a giant fucking helmet. And face shields. I can't wait to get my custom one. Oh, I can't wait to get the custom one. It's going to be fucking really nice. I'm so excited for it. But I think everything's good. I think we're all good. Everyone's lined up. Even Bone is here. So I think we are good to go. Let's do it. It's 9:20. We should have more than enough time to watch 5 episodes. As long as we keep watching them and don't wait too long. So hopefully we'll be able to watch 5 episodes today. We can watch the last 4 episodes tomorrow. So starting Arcane Season 1, or Season 2, Episode 1, Heavy is the Crown. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dun-dun. Yeah, the player's back. My God, I'm like just remembering that season 1 literally ended with a bomb. Is Mel okay? She was right in front of where the rocket hit. No! Caitlin's mom. There's Ambessa. Ambessa stepping in. Uh-oh. What's he... Jace is gonna kickstart Victor's evolution? We're just starting with that? Holy shit. It just starts with that. We're really just diving into the... Fun fact, the intro is gonna have changes. Cool. Yeah. That's so... I'm already... Oh, she... Yeah. I imagine most of the councils didn't make it. For those of you who don't know, in League of Legends, Victor's whole thing is the glorious evolution. So I've been interested to see exactly how he's gonna go from saying that the hex core needs to be destroyed to being attached to it again. And it really is just diving into it instantly. I already miss Silco too. The charcoal backgrounds were all hand drawn. That's beautiful. But I believe it. That's what I'm interested to see. What's Jinx gonna do now? She fired the bomb. She did it. But Silco's gone. What's Savika like? I'm really interested to see if Savika and Jinx are gonna end up being like bitter enemies, or if they're actually gonna stick together as literally the prodigies of Silco. Pretty obviously. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm so like everything that I'm most excited for. I want to see Silco's legacy. I want to see what becomes of. I'm gonna shut up and let them talk. She's undermining her. Man, the remaining counselors are their demeanor is completely different. Yeah, she's undermining her own daughter. I had no idea if Mel was gonna survive or not. She was at the front of the explosion. Listen to the sound design. God, that thunder is crazy. But yeah, like I was saying, I want to see Silco's legacy through Savika and Jinx. I'm so fucking interested in Victor, in his glorious evolution, since the Hex Core is basically it's basically a void monster at this point. It's alive and growing, and Jace just put it in Victor that early on. We just started. Hmm. The dude was kind of a pushover with his wife, but God, poor guy. It's a useless fucking fidget toy. Why do you think I want this, Dad? Why are you being so sassy to Vi? Yes, technically, she's at fault for everything that happened, but also she's the only reason Caitlyn is still alive and you aren't missing both a wife and a daughter. Like, chill out. It's interesting seeing Caitlyn actually taking responsibility because she really. Is this how Vi becomes an enforcer? It is. It is. Actually, yeah, she does now. She actually knows exactly how that feels. Oh, and the cycle is propagated. Caitlyn said our side. The rift returns. They were so close to peace, but they were too late. That's not very nice, but you can't just throw bottles at people. It's kind of fucked up. That dude's got a nose bridge. He looks like he's from Bilgewater. Oh, I want to see it. Ho 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 ho. Evolving the word, yep. It's a really cool connection how they're connecting the void-like evolution to the glorious evolution. It's because Mel shielded you. Hmm. So is Jinx now gonna be like a boogeyman? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So much is happening. I'm finding it hard to have a moment to say anything. Oh, they certainly drink like they're from Bilgewater. Even the light shining out from behind her. This chick is gonna die so fast. But as I was saying, I'm gonna say it really fast. I'm interested to see whether Victor is gonna wake up and is going to be conscious of the drive for the glorious evolution, or if he died, and if the hex core is going to use his body. I'm really interested to see which one it's gonna be. He's pretending to be. Son kids collect father figures like Pokemon cards. True. Only thing is they keep buying him secondhand. So is Jay still a counselor or not? I could have sworn at the end of the last season he essentially said he's not going to be a counselor anymore and told everyone to fuck off. Who is that? That looked very Ionian. Why the hell would you trust someone with their face obscured that close to a political figure? Don't worry about that. Thing is, this is going to be like 8 hours of content, so anything can happen. Anything. Because remember, Ambessa said there's still people who want Mel and Ambessa dead. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Dropped it off behind them. She's a Chem Baron! Are you ending? No, we're just at the beginning. Hey, Zachary. Holy shit. 55 minutes is beginning. It is if you yap for 45 minutes. Oh boy. Who's leading them though? Silco's dead. Holy shit. She's the one whose son was killed by Jace, right? Is that why she's attacking Jace specifically? You don't have your gauntlets, Vi. I don't think you can win that fight. Yeah, unless she can like break the your speaker's having a seizure, it might actually be the screen share. Discord screen share isn't the best in the world. It'll occasionally be real choppy and breaky. I apologize. At the end of the episode, I'll reset it just to be safe. That chainsaw, that three-piece chainsaw is fire. Why don't you do the thing on YouTube? Copyright won't let me. If I could... Sorry I'm not responding to stuff. A lot of action is happening right now. Give me a moment. Her eyes all bloodshot. Keep the hammer, my guy. Ooh. It's the dude. He was the guard in episode 3. I want to know more about this random dude that looks like a Bilgewater guy. That three-bladed chainsaw is really fucking cool. She found his hammer. She doesn't know how to use it. Who's Spear? Oh, it's the Noxians. It's 100% the Noxians. That crude ass blade looked like something straight out of Draven's Arena. Yeah. I didn't expect the Chem Barons to just be that brazen, but I guess they don't have a leader anymore. So now they're just all acting on their own. Kind of like warlords. Which explains that guy's tattoo. Because in normal League, Chem Barons all have their own tattoos. I'm really interested to see if we'll get to see Urgot. If we get to see Urgot in this. Since Urgot's whole thing is killing Chem Barons and then taking their symbols and tattooing them. Even just a tiny little subtle, the cut on Vi's lip is raised because it's swollen. Like, it's so finely detailed. It's crazy. They got computers? I swear if they show that, like, it is a computer and that League of Legends is downloaded on it, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. It was a guard that. It was a guard. Yeah. It was the heck. Oh yeah, I'm sure it was Ambessa. She shows up at the very end to save them. She's playing all sides to get her way. She wants to have. She wants Hextech weaponized. She just so happens to show up at the very end with a bunch of armed guards ready for a fight. She did it. She's wearing it. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. That's the end of the episode, right? It's not. There's so much happening. Singed? Dire wolves. I know what he's doing, but I'm not gonna say it because it's slightly spoilery. But I know what he's doing. I let the credits talk or run for a moment so I could talk. Holy shit! This stuff just kept happening. We haven't even like seen Jinx. It's fucking. How long has this been? 40 minutes? We haven't even seen Jinx yet. So much just happened. So after the bomb went off, both sides. I guess we're probably gonna see more about the Chem Baron side of stuff in the next like 2 episodes. I'm willing to bet. But holy shit! I recommend pausing at least a teensy bit. Well, every once in a while, if I feel like I need a moment to collect my thoughts, I will. But it's meant to be viewed like this. So I'm perfectly fine viewing it like this. I'd rather not pause since my timer is broken. I plan to have it fixed by tomorrow, but my timer is broken. But holy shit. That was crazy. So they have Chemtech turbocharger giants now. Huge fucking hulked out turbocharger guys. That was crazy. Also, the Chem Baron lady with her triple chainsaw, that was really cool. That was awesome. But also her chainsaw looked like one of Urgot's legs. So I'm super hopeful that we get to see Urgot. I want Urgot involved in this. So bad. So bad. Don't spoil if he is. But the three characters from League of Legends that I want to have a lot of screen time, Victor for sure. I really, really hope Urgot is somehow involved. I don't know if he will be, but if the Chem Barons are going to be a huge, important thing, he might show up. But then the third character that I want to have a ton of screen time with is I really hope Warwick gets a lot of front and center time. I really hope so. But that's all I'm going to say. I could ramble and yap for hours after this, but we got to keep going if we want to get 5 episodes down in one day. So I have it skip over to the next episode. I 100% agree with Bone. My god, that I'm so excited to see what kind of weapons the other Chem Barons have. I'm so excited to see what the other Chem Barons do. Because In base league lore, the Chem Barons are like they're basically gang leaders in Zon. They're underground gang leaders who control the crime and the money going on through Zon, while Piltover sits above it, right? So I guarantee you the other Chem Barons are gonna have really cool weapons, but I'm interested to see if Jinx or Savika become Chem Barons, or if they're their own thing. Because Silco's plan was never to rule Zon, it was to make Zon. He wanted the nation to be free. That's what he wanted. He never had visions of grandeur of being king. He wanted freedom. He wanted his enemies to fear him. That's it. So it's interesting. All right, episode 2. Let me change the thing. I'm really hopeful that we get a lot of front and center time with the Chem Barons, because in League, all of the Chem Barons were just people. None of them did anything crazy. We just know that they're hunted down by like 3 different people in League lore. So, oh wait, that's right. I can't just start it. I gotta do the countdown. Starting episode 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And again, anyone who's watching the screen or watching the stream and is wondering where they can watch the watch along, I'm screen sharing it on Discord right now in the Discord server that's in the description. So if anybody wants to join in, just click. Oh, there she is. Hmm. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna cry. She's hearing him. I mean, that's the closest thing to a burial she could give him. He's just another one of the voices now. Holy shit. But Jinx kind of did just confirm. The Chem Barons are just squabbling for scraps. It also makes me think of the first episode where Powder threw stuff in the water and it was made clear that stuff thrown in the water is forever gone, yeah? Flashback time? Oh, cool. We get a music video for the song? This is one of my favorite songs that I've gotten to hear. He's gone. He's gone. They all want the throne. Yeah, they're going to war. Ow. Ouch. Without Soko, they're even going after kids now, yeah? Those fine, distinguished gentlemen. How do they eat? They've got cups on their mouths. That dude's treating Shimmer like galaxy gas. I like that guy's voice actor a lot. Yep, that's the gray. That's the smog that'll kill you just for breathing it for a moment. Look at how bloodshot his eyes are. Look at how cool his robot arms are. A crackhead rat with robo limbs. I really like his design. I didn't catch his name, but I don't think they've actually said it yet. Hmm. And she keeps working. Are we gonna actually see Savika be emotional? Hmm. Hmm. Does she know? Is Jinx gonna fix her arm? Is that dude a Yordle? Because it looks like he's a Yordle that just had everything from the waist down and the shoulders out removed to have robotic extensions that make him look like he's a normal person sized. It's like a cocoon. His whole body. That's so fucking cool. Look at how his hips are separated from his legs. That's so cool. I know it looks like Nidus Prime. His new voice is so cool. Look at those robes. Even his fucking cane has gotten cooler. Hmm. Are we gonna get to see Donger? He looks beefier. Aww. Aww, Heimer. Uh-oh. What's growing on the tree? Singed. Remember Singed? He said that he was working with Heimerdinger. His little mask. Oh, that's so cute. Aww. League of Legends terms. He's so whimsical. That's what Yordles are. Yordles, they literally have a magic source called, isn't it like whimsy or something? Kickable and whimsical. He's got a point. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I want so much of this. Hey, Jana. It's this guy. Hey, Darren. He's hearing Sky's voice. He does look like a shepherd. It's very Timo. Very Jesus-y. The robes, the shepherd's cane, like his cane, his crutch. It looks like it warped into literally a shepherd's cane, and it's really cool. I love shepherd's stuff. Could you guess what one of my favorite anime was when I was first getting into anime? I won't make you guess. It was Spice and Wolf. Ah, it's the gray. It's coming out of something. Are they using it? Clagger's goggles. It shows just how accustomed the trenchers actually are to the smoke. That she's able to be in the gray for this long without even coughing loudly once. Did they make a Hextech gun? Probably shouldn't be screaming. He'll hear you. It's gonna take a little more than one good swing to take her out. She's got like shimmer for blood. I love this music for this guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is a modified Yordle. They didn't know. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so happy Savika and Jinx are working together. She used the punching machine to make an arm. Holy shit. This song is fire. It's got a slot machine on it. Yeah, this is the old Jinx theme, but it's like a remix. Smeech. That's such a good name. She getting a jackpot? So Jinx made her an arm out of the arcade machine that just has a whole bunch of random shit it can do based on the jackpot. That's so cool. Flamethrower, punching bag, ninja stars, saw arm, extendo glove, fucking bite shit. Oh, they're trying to mug him? Victor looks so cool in that cloak. Look at his cane. It's pulsating. It's alive. It even dragged in chunks of metal. Gave him his hairline back, made him younger. It's the glorious evolution. Oh, this is such a cool take on it. This is so fucking cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. He can see her. Are we going back to sit? It's happening. Oh my god, it's happening. Holy shit. Watch those credits. Dude, Okay, Smeech against Savika with her fucking bingo arm was easily the coolest shit. That was the best fight. Like that is at minimum equal to the Jinx Echo fight on the bridge. That was so stylistic. That was so fire. The way Smeech moved with his cool ass long robot spidery arms. Oh my god, dude. And yes, League lore stuff. I mentioned two characters from League that we have not seen yet, and that's Urgot and Warwick. And I guarantee you, what Singed is doing is Warwick. I won't say any more. This is gonna get really good. Also, Victor's. So I can say it now. I can say it now without spoiling. Victor's whole thing in League is the glorious evolution. But in old League, the glorious evolution happened because Victor, in the depths of his depression, after Heimerdinger got the credits for his work, replaced his own body and mind and everything with machine parts and became completely a machine. And his glorious evolution is taking people and replacing them with machine parts and evolving them. That's why it's called the glorious evolution. This is way better. This is way better. This is so much better. He's turning them into void robots. Living void robots. Well, bathroom break. Yes, bathroom break. Bathroom break. I'm gonna get to the next episode. This is making me emotional. That's just how good these scenes are. It's fucking insane, dude. But yes. Bathroom break. I need a bathroom break too. That was that fight. I love Smeech. I hope he's not dead. If he is, it's fine. Smeech is such a cool character. I love how sassy and yappy he is. He's literally a little rat. Man, you're gonna go feral? I'm gonna go feral. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, God, dude, that's so cool. Okay, I'm back. Holy shit. I wanna see what happens when Savika's arm fucking hits the jackpot. That's so metal. Like it really isn't that crazy of an idea. And even though it's super simple, a, a fucking jackpot arm is so cool. That is so cool. The fact that it is just like a big fucking bludgeon, but it can open into jaws just like Jinx's bombs. It can open into fucking shooting out a extendo fist like the arcade machine. Last season they also showed Savika as a gambling edition, so it's funny that Jinx personalized it for her. Yeah, I know. Every time we saw Savika when she wasn't working, she was gambling. So that's awesome. That is really fucking cool. Okay. Are we all good? Are we all back? Holy shit. Came back? Perfect. Oh my god. I'm really interested to see what Savika's arm does when it jackpots, because that was cool. It is really cool that she personalized it for her. I'm just going to say this so far. I don't know if Savika knows that Jinx killed Silco. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Because the other Kimbarons didn't know. So I don't know what's going to happen when Savika finds out. Or maybe Savika already knows. I don't know. But so far, I love Savika and Jinx being a team like they are. Specifically because of their connection to Silco. The fact that they can actually like trust and bond. This is the most trust we've seen Jinx have with a person. She's literally treating Savika like a sister. That's crazy. She even went out of her way to go to the punching machine from her youth and took it apart to make her a special custom arm. Are you kidding me? The most trust she's had that isn't to Silco? Yeah, but her trust with Silco was different because she never fought alongside Silco. Her trust with Silco was a very fatherly trust, like father-daughter relationship trust. That still is rocky because she didn't know if she could trust. And I'm willing to bet the fact that after shooting Silco, he still looked her dead in the eye and said, "You're perfect, don't cry. I never would have given you up," was probably such an emotionally important thing for Jinx because she has never had that ever. Ever. So, I'm yapping. I'm yapping. We're going to start. Episode 3. I want to continue. Like, oh my god, that was so cool. That was so fucking cool. Okay, episode 3. Arcane Season 2, Episode 3. Starting at the very beginning. Yapmaster 5000. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like, that was so fucking badass. That was so incredibly badass. So what does this machine do? How is she using the gray? She gets a bat computer? Here we go. She's weaponizing it. Yo. So they're hunting for Jinx, taking out anyone who is connected to Silco and hunting Jinx. It is very comic book. So it's the cat and mouse game. It's back to OG League of Legends lore. When Caitlyn and Vi were just cops trying to catch Jinx, who was a criminal, a vandal. Did What was that? What just flashed? That wasn't in the other intros. Oh, he's the numbers guy from Smeech's gang. Yeah, she's literally using mustard gas. Literally breaking Geneva Convention. Who is it? Oh. Oh, do we get demons? There's no way. There's It's the Black Rose. Oh my god, it's the Black Rose. Oh my god, and he's a rune warrior. Okay, no, I don't. Even though I want to explain it, I have a feeling they're going to in the show, so I'm not going to be a lore nerd. Okay? All you need to know, the Black Rose is a part of Noxus, and remember, her son was killed by a different part of Noxus. It's like it's basically Noxus's version of Zon. It's an underground secret society that controls things behind the scenes and has a ton of things like demons and witchcraft and I guarantee they'll explain it. So, don't worry. Get I'm kidding. Yeah, whatever you say, Caitlin. You were totally like a half a second away from shooting a bookkeeper. I'm really interested to see how that muscle dude is involved. Because he's just in now. He was listening in on Vi talking to the other guards. He's doing something. I guarantee it. Is bro using Shimmer to heal his legs? Also, if anyone's wondering why there's animal people all over the place, they're called Vestians. It's a race in League. Ouch! So Amara was a plant. Are they doing a Demacian play? She's kind of hot for an animal woman. She looks human enough. The amount of times that's a plot point for lore in that fucking game is a bit staggering. You guys really should be wearing your special masks. Where they're getting shimmer. Okay, they put the masks on. I was gonna say. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, someone popped in. Hold on. More than one person. Oh, okay. About that. You need a pause? No. Yeah, it is a Hextech gun. Uh-oh. Oh, it's so cool. It's fucking with all of the Hextech devices. Oh my god, she still has fish bones. Your gun's not gonna work, Caitlin. So much is happening. Turning the smoke blue. Yeah, see, it's painted gray. She just flooded the topsiders with the runoff. There's so many things going on at once. Victor's down being Robo Jesus. The Medardas are dealing with the Black Rose. Is she? Look at that headdress. That's something out of Shurima. Is, is Caitlyn gonna team up with Ambessa? Yep. I was right. I was right. I was right. She's been playing both sides. They killed. She used her. She's been making things happen to force the city. But that's what Noxians do. That is Noxus. There she goes. Continuing. She's playing with people's hearts. She's turning them into what she needs because all she cares about is getting weapons to stop the Black Rose. That's all she cares about. Please. Is Singed using his own blood? Oh, yes. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I don't think the fights in this episode were as good as the Smeech versus Savika fight, but that was really good. That was a lot of action. There's so much action going on. Also, I want to see what's going on with the fucking arcane monster they made underneath the city by using that much magic. Heimer was right. That's so fucking cool. So now Caitlyn has been just appointed as like the lead general. Martial law is declared. Ambessa's pulling the strings behind the scenes. The Black Rose are trying to do whatever they're doing. God, we just gotta go to the next episode. We just gotta go to the next episode. We just gotta go to the next episode. It's that simple. Alright, pause it. Okay. God, that was so fucking cool. That was really fucking cool. Everyone's doing important stuff. We'll singe the side quest. What fools we were. He's up to something. It's gotta be something that he is specifically showing up at the end of every episode. Also, hi, I'm afraid I do not speak your language. What time will it launch? We just finished episode 3. Sorry, I'm afraid I do not speak Portuguese. However, I have DeepL, so I can at least kind of try. Right now, we just finished episode 3. It literally just ended, and we're about to start episode 4. God, I just want to press play. That was really fucking cool. So much of this has been really fucking cool. I'm really, 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 really excited now. Because this is now getting into Act 2, right? With Season 2, they're doing the same thing they did with Season 1, where every 3 episodes is an act. So that means now, I'm willing to guess we're now going to actually get to see Warwick in action, right? Because they literally just showed him. Or maybe they'll wait until later. I don't know. I'm not going to talk. You know, I'm just going to shut up. And I'm going to press play. We're going to continue. Arcane mentioned, indeed. Name dropped like 13 times in that episode. That was wild. It was actually wild. But, again, like I said, Screen share is on Discord if anyone doesn't have it. Otherwise, we are at the very beginning of episode 4, and we are about to start. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I would screen share on stream if I could, but it would literally get the... They'd cut the stream short before I even got it finished. I don't care so much about copyright, but YouTube does, I guess. Assholes. Did Jinx get like a movement started by sending all of that painted gray? Oh my god, yeah. Oh. Also, what happened to Heimerdinger, Echo, and Jace? Because they touched the silly goop. Makes sense they'd use her as a symbol when they're getting raided by Noxians. True. Ambessa played her cards right. When it was showing the play and it was showing the Demacian play going on when Mel talked to that Vestayan girl behind the scenes, I honestly thought that was like Victor for a moment. Doing Victor shit. Who's she talking to? Oh. Well, that was quick. How much of a time jump are we talking? What the fuck is that? I was expecting a lot, but I wasn't expecting that much. Yeah, there's a time skip. She's a little Scottish. So what's Vi doing? She did? They already beat... Okay, I guess this is a pretty decent time skip then. I guess that is like season 1. There was like an 8+ year time skip after season 1. Or after act 1 of season 1. that a fucking void monster? Oh my god, they put Scuttlebutt in the game. Or in the show. There's no fucking way. It's literally a Void Herald against a Scuttlebug. Okay, okay. I figured. I figured. I kind of figured. I was gonna say, how the fuck would they get a Void... How the fuck would they get a Void Watcher? Does she not talk? The kid's name is Isha. I saw that. I saw the subtitles mentioned that the kid... Oh, she's getting her hair dyed like Jinx. Hmm. Hmm. She even has little drawn-on tattoos. That's actually really cute. Stillwater? Are they trying to make weapons without Jace? Oof. Oh my god. It vaporized him. Or maybe because you're a bitch. She is a little forceful. Just a little bit. One thing I really like that they're getting right about this is almost everything we see that is Noxian, it's Noxus coded, but it's almost all from other stuff. That Rune Warrior looks like he's straight from the Freljord. And that super oriental armor that Ambessa's wearing, it looks like it's straight out of Shurima. Blue hair. Is someone pretending to be Jinx? So I just saw your ping second. That's Noxus. It's interesting. It's more double speak because she's not like real Noxian leadership. Uh-oh. He's getting addicted. Uh-oh. It now is she talking about that person? She actually wasn't involved. She's that was a really good one. Yeah, that kid's up to shit. Isha. Now, when the Vistayan lady was talking about a healer, is she talking about Victor, or is she talking about that Vistayan that made the medication that saved Vi when she got stabbed in the gut back in like Act 2 of Season 1? Because they were down in the same place, remember? Is he. Does she not hear his voice like the others? She has actual, like, closure and guilt? And is grieving? Like a sane human being? Oh, is he stuck in charge of the firelights? Since, yeah, they think Echo's dead because he disappeared. Oh, Vander. I'm digging Savika's new look and outfit. Statue. He even has boots like Jinx. Kid, you can't be doing that. That kid's gonna do something real bad. Jinxers. Oh no, her cool arm. Even without her arm, she's still such a badass. Aww. This has a little scalpel. I know what he just did! I have goosebumps everywhere. Holy fuck, I want to see that again. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're bringing. No! Oh god, they're bringing them to Stillwater. Oh no.
That just doesn't even fit her, even slightly. Aw, you grumpy. Oh, big mama. I know, I see that. Could you imagine if she killed Ambessa right now? Okay. Ooh. This is gonna get nuts really fast. Tellstones! That's a really cool that's a really cool Easter egg. I physically play Tellstones with my friends. IRL. I 3D printed a set. Oh my god, is Ambessa gonna fight Warwick? I feel like I'm in a movie theater. Oh, they're gonna go that route with it. That song, that's what she was singing on the bridge.
That background track, that's an orchestrated version of the song Jinx was singing as a little kid at the very first scene of the show when they were walking across the bridge. They're looking for Isha, specifically. Oh my god, please. I'm so ready for this. I am so ready for this. I'm about to lose my fucking mind, guys. Hmm. Oh my god. He locks himself back in. He knows. He knows exactly what's about to happen. He's using this as a testing ground for Warwick? But so look, she finally has her little zap gun. Oh, fuck yes. Oh my god, he's so cool. She's able to actually put up a fight because of the shimmer. No, the big man's dead! God, he looks so cool. Oh my god, it's everything I ever wanted it to be, dude. It's everything I've ever wanted it to be. It's so good. I'm not gonna say anything. We're going straight to the next episode. I don't care. I'm not saying anything. We're just going straight to the next episode. Oh my god. If I yap, I'll say things that I shouldn't. That's so cool. That's so cool. Most of the Discord chat still doesn't realize who it is. Warwick is such a cool character. He was interesting in old league, but when they did all the big changes and they updated a whole bunch of characters, they made Warwick into this half beast, half man chimera monster that Singed made. He has metal parts and that big vial on his back. When he smells blood, it activates and he goes insane and he hunts. In League of Legends, when you play Warwick, you literally you see blood trails leading to people that are low health. Also, this version of Warwick still has a very humanoid face still. Yeah, I noticed that. So I almost said out loud, I wonder if he's not finished yet or what, because he is way more animal in League. But also, well, Arcane is canon. Well, Arcane is canon. It it's not completely 100% accurate to the game. So, super fucking cool. That is so cool. I wonder what happened to Ambessa. There's no way she's dead, right? Yeah, don't worry. The reveal isn't about League stuff. It's directly Arcane related. I'm not gonna say anything because I could make comments on what Keg said, on what Bone said, on what everyone said, but we're just gonna press play because I guarantee we're gonna get to see more. So, episode 5, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That was such a cool sequence. That was such a fucking cool sequence. And we still haven't even seen the Donger or Jace or Victor or Echo. Like 3/4 of the cast is missing, or Vi. If this is Vi instantly, like 10 seconds after I said that, I'm gonna laugh. Look at that dude. Yeah, there she is. Also, for those who don't know, Noxus loves its fight clubs. Everywhere Noxus goes, fight clubs happen. Is she sick or did she just overdrink? It's the knife guy. Aw, poor knife guy. He just can't catch a break. Also, don't say anything for sure, Lockhart. Act 3 isn't out yet. They could kill every champion for all we know. So she didn't take the breakup too well, huh? Man, that feeling when you're that feeling when your girlfriend tries to kill a child and then hits you in the gut with the butt of a gun so hard that you almost throw up, and then goes and starts sleeping with the coworker and becomes a mass dictator? She's still crying shimmer. So when Warwick's whole chemtech apparatus isn't activated, he's not just bloodthirsty and violent? I mean, he had an animation when they did his rework where he killed some, like, guys when he wasn't fully beefed out, but I'm looking for differences. But yeah, don't worry about it. We'll get to see. She lived. So now there's a whole other contender in this with Singed and Warwick. Singed still there? He is. Peacekeeping my ass, you did multiple war crimes. I know the look of a doomed man. That's what he said to Victor. I love Singed. He's so cool. He's so cool. Oh, they've got her in the mirrors. Lil Nas X? Is it her brother? He's alive! Yeah, Ambessa's strong, but there are people in Noxus with powers beyond physical strength. Could you imagine how Vi must feel looking at that, knowing that, at least until now, Jinx had killed Vander? That's crazy. I don't know if I'd want to eat it. I have a very bad feeling that something very bad is gonna happen to Isha. Isha. Yep. Isha tries to fight way too much. Something really bad is gonna happen to her. Jinx is the one with the built-in Santa Vista, pretty much. But it's not her fault. Singe did it to her. Yeah, Jinx relies on her way too much emotionally. Something really bad is gonna happen. I can see it coming from a mile away. I'm honestly surprised that hasn't happened yet. After seeing how much Jinx broke down the moment Savika said that they took her. She went from properly grieving over Silco to having him in her delusions again, literally on her shoulder. Also, the little kid bleeding while walking down a tunnel towards the giant wolf man that gets activated by blood is probably, and I might be wrong, not a good idea. Oh, she's parlaying with Singe. She wants to use Warwick. Is this how Singed gets involved with Noxus? Also, I did notice Jinx having the veins. It's because of the shimmer. Mm-hmm. His daughter. Yep, title drop. Not even halfway through the fucking episode. So much is happening. That dude's beard goes so far down his neck, it's actually covering his Adam's apple. He could have a wild Amish beard if he wanted. She's figuring it out. It's a puzzle. Mm? Is she the child? Is that why she survived the explosion? Ambessa won't let you kill him. Don't try. She will fuck you up. She's done less to others. Is his daughter alive? He's trying to save her. It's like he was doing with Rio, the salamander. Remember, he said the mutation must survive. She's not alive, but her body. Oh, he's not really there. They're using his face. Oh, I know. Yep. I called it. The blood. Ooh. Young Vander? Holy shit. Yeah, it is. It's a song from when he said "Butter Drink" before. Young Silco. She's preggers? I switched out the aww. I do see Silco has the same hair. Vander looks like human Shrek. He kind of does. How many times are they gonna say the title? Can't you clap There's still mushrooms everywhere that glow. Or maybe they got all, I don't know. Okay. What? Bearded Jace? Is that the counselor? He's got he's got fingerprints on his face. Look at his hammer. This is so fucking cool. Yeah, where's Donger and Echo? Name drop. Is he gonna kill Sallow? Okay, that is a dangerously good spot to call it for the night. Another episode? You want to watch another episode? I do too, but at the same time, if we watch another episode, we will only have 3 episodes tomorrow. And I don't think we should do that. Because it won't be as long. And I know, trust me, I want to press play so bad. But even if we did, the last 3 episodes aren't out. We couldn't watch farther than one more episode. So realistically, we shouldn't. And we should just watch it tomorrow. But holy shit, hold on. Plus episode 6 is peak, yeah? I gotta prepare popcorn next time. Me too, I'm getting snacks for it tomorrow. Hold on. Before we stop watching the screen share and everything, I'm going back. So much happened here. I need to see this. When Jace first shows up, is what I think I saw what I saw? Watch this. I'm gonna be spam pausing. Okay, it is 3 different Jaces. Okay. Can't believe Arcane officially ends in little more than an hour. I know, right? Holy shit. Okay, for a moment, I thought those 3 people were... I thought Heimerdinger, Jace, and Echo had been fused into one person for a moment because of this visual. See that? I actually thought that that's what happened. But I'm wondering, were they in the void? Because look how fucked up his hammer is. It's even got a purple glow to it too. I'm sure we'll find out tomorrow. When we watch more. But were they in the void all this time? Because that would be crazy. Because if you look back at like or beginning. Okay, there's one more thing I'm gonna spam pause on here in a moment. But at the beginning of League, when they first added Jace and Victor, Jace was the champion of the Man of Tomorrow, the superhero of Piltover, and Victor was a super dangerous, like mad scientist that was turning people into robots, and they were directly enemies. I'm really focused on the thing Victor said. Yeah, Victor, what happened? Something changed. It must be that thing. Yep. It's so cool. But hold on. There's a moment where Sallow's talking and it flashes something. Like, look, his cuff is growing into his arm. He's all torn up and battered, covered in cuts and bruises. He's been fighting. He hasn't just been homeless. I really like the detail of Victor's fingers having burnt and melted into his face. But this is the part that's so interesting to me. That is so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. He's not even a person. He's a hollow machine. No video I've seen has ever brought this up. What? Yeah, I noticed this. That is so cool. I had to go back and pause on this. Look, he doesn't even have eyes or a mouth. He's literally a puppet. He's a machine. He's assimilated. That is so cool. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit. Okay, I can pop this open on the stream for anyone who's watching the stream and isn't in the chat. Hold on. I'm just going to pop this in and it will be audioless and it will just be the picture because this is what I paused on. For just a single frame. That is so fucking cool. Oh my god. Hold on. It flickered on Jace for a moment. Okay, it's just the weird glitchiness. Like this pretty visual of this like this fleshy but ethereal golden white mass. It's I don't think it's real. That is so fucking cool. I love it so much. He seems to replace the marks of shimmer on people's skin with his own signature, the metallic skin. Yeah, he's turning them into robots. They're becoming something more. Evolution itself. They're becoming fucking metal void monsters. That is so incredibly badass. That is so incredibly badass. Yeah, Sallow's legs were what were fried. Also, if you go back, I'm not gonna go back because like obviously, as much as I wish I could yap for hours, I really shouldn't. I should internalize all this crazy shit we've seen and be ready for tomorrow. The bookkeeper guy that had the big swollen shimmer mass on his head, the first person Victor saved, it was replaced with that metal platinum sheen chrome shell that was on his head, on his skin. And his hair was brought back and everything. Like it looks so pristine and clean. I know it can't actually be that. It's so fucking cool. I can't. I am so excited. Hold on. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Victor Splash art. I want you guys who don't play League to see this is what Victor looks like in League of Legends, okay? This is what he looks like in League of Legends. He looks nothing like he did before. Want to show this to the people on YouTube? I tabbed to it for just a moment. I already did. But this right here, this is what Victor looks like in League. So what's he gonna look like when we see him again? Another time skip in the future. How different is he gonna be? I'm so fucking excited to see it. It is taking all of my willpower to not just adrenaline-based slam the play next button, but we shouldn't. The whole third act, plus apparently episode 6 is peak and insane. They aren't fully robots yet. Yeah, they're not fully robots. But he's going down there to grab parts. He's grabbing pieces of the hextech gemstones. And he said, I have to bring these to Victor. And he's not just grabbing like a single stone, he's grabbing whole canisters. What is Victor using it for? But yeah, the robots, Victor's whole crew and everything in League, they aren't actually machines, they're cyborgs. They're more android than they are actual robot. They're barely still human. But other than that, all machine. Because like what's the line he says? Metal is stronger than flesh. He has like a billion lines. He has like a billion lines. It's also what Victor looks like now in Arcane. I know, it's literally just his face. And he's like a purple robot dude. That's so cool. That is so cool. Like, I was already like, yo, all of this stuff, getting to see young Vander and seeing Warwick coming to his senses and hugging Vi and all of that. Seeing Singed's daughter, like, in a stasis tube. Fucking Mr. Freeze style out of Batman. That was so good. Yeah, we got to see Vi and Jinx's mom. And the fact that Vander chose Vi's name is very touching. And also the fact that Silco, it's like you said, Silco literally had Jinx's hair. He just has it tied back instead of in super long, like, ponytails or pigtails, braids. I don't really know what you would call two braids. Jace is our only hope. It was just bad timing. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. So we're stopping at episode 5. We are stopping here, episode 5. Makes me headcanon that Soko named her Powder. Maybe. I mean, like, they're not twins. They're not twins, so maybe we'll get to see more. I don't know. But this is a good place to stop. Holy shit. That was incredible. That was so good. Like, everything from everything that we just watched was insane. Smeech out of all of the new characters, I fucking loved Smeech. Say it's 9 episodes, Arcane episode ended on episode 5, best finale episode. Exactly, dude. Oh my god. Not twins, but she was born before Soko and Vander had a falling out at the very least. Yeah, well, she was born way before Soko and Vander had a falling out. It looks like Silco and Vander pushed for Zahn at the bridge, and when he saw Vi and Powder's parents dead, he went nuts. And he blamed the movement for it, which is why he tried to kill Silco in an act of just rage. And afterwards, Silco broke free. He stabbed them. We already saw all of that in season 1. And then he tried to reach out to Silco, but Silco never wanted to be heard. Poor Sunvi has missed the watch along again. I know she's missed all 3 watch alongs of this so far. You like Smeech more than Isha in Sane TV. Isha's just a little kid that doesn't talk. And I'm adverse to getting attached to her because I guarantee she's gonna die. Like, I guarantee it. This is just my assumptions. This is my call. I'm calling it here. She's gonna die. Name one single father-son or mother-son or father-daughter or blah 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 blah. Name one single parental connection so far that has not ended in death. The only difference is whether it's the parents or the kids who die. Kate's dad isn't dead, but her mom is. And as far as we can tell, we don't know Isha's parents, or if she even has them. She's probably an orphan. It's like Jinx is essentially like a pseudo big sister mother to Isha, constantly playing with her, relies on her, takes care of her. It's like it's the most. It's genuinely the most meaningful connection that Jinx has been able to have. Like, her connection with Silco was important and huge, but her connection with Silco wasn't healthy because she couldn't let go of who she was. Sounded like Isha yelled mama when Savika grabbed her and ran away in the prison. That would be an interesting twist. But yeah, that is so crazy. So much is happening, and like, we're not seeing characters for episodes at a time. We still haven't seen Heimerdinger or Echo since Act 1. We literally just finally get to see Jace again at the very end of episode 5. 2 whole episodes after he disappeared in the first place. We haven't seen Savika since the time skip. Or no, we did see Savika. We haven't seen Savika since the breakout. The prison breakout. After Jinx ran into Warwick. It's so cool that Warwick is Vander. So the two major things, he must have a reason. Yeah, he must have a reason for wanting to, or yeah, he didn't kill Victor, he killed Sallow, but yeah. He's I have a feeling he's been in the fucking void. And he's seeing exactly what magic that just grows is. My bad dude. No, it was Victor in Sallow. I still don't really know if Victor is even there. Because when he came out of his silly goop cocoon, he seemed really confused. Like he was like, I'm still angry. The Hex Core killed Sky, and you betrayed me, and this and that. But he seemed so detached. I don't like. I wonder if that's just because Victor has lost all of the emotion he had before by becoming this thing. And he is a hive mind. He's able to literally talk through them. Literally talk through them. So it's I wonder how much of it is actually this savior saving people in this cult and they're following him, or if it's a hive mind monster wearing a human face. Either way, it's fucking so badass. And I'm so ready for more. Fun, sad fact, if I got tattoos of her family in prison, Clagger and Milo's initials on her back. Her entire sleeve tattoos were dedicated to Powder, and then the jacket was of a direwolf Cerberus. Yep. And then it just so happened that a direwolf was sedated and pulled apart by Singed in order to make Warwick. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. I'm so excited for more. Hold on, I want to see that still one more time. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I love the visual design of this alien hollow. There we go. There's the still. Just look at it. Plus those glows where his fingers touched. How it leaves like actual fingerprints. But those are the glowing spot. Those tell me those don't look like the little void monsters that Malzahar summons in League of Legends. With the like sliver eyes that go in like a cone. It looks like straight out of the void. And look, it's got blood on it. Like, look at this shit. He's got blood smeared on his hollow skull face. They've been foreshadowing Van Wyck since literally the first episode of season 1. Oh yeah, I know. Trust me. Like ever since the first act came out, people have been theorizing that Vander would end up being Warwick. And at the end of season 1, we see a hairy humanoid figure hanging from the ceiling in the like final sequence of Arcane season 1 when the rocket's flying through the air and it's flashing all the characters. It flashes to Singed holding his pocket watch, and you can see Warwick hanging above him. And everyone was like, "That's Warwick." And a bunch of people were like, "That kind of looks like Vander." And even since like episode 1, he's called the Hound of the Underground. When Warwick is literally a wolf man. It all, like, that's been a running theory for a long time. And it's really cool to see it coming to fruition. The other theory that's cool to see coming to fruition is we got to see when Mel was dealing with the Black Rose, and I'm guessing LeBlanc, because LeBlanc is the leader of the Black Rose and has the ability to change her image to look like other people. She's like a master of deception. She has like enslaved demon powers. I guarantee that's supposed to be LeBlanc, but that's probably just a little Easter egg thing just for people who know the lore of the main game. And the very last scene again of season 1, when we see the rocket going towards the window, we see a shimmer of gold and then it fades into Mel's back. A whole bunch of people have been fan theorizing that Mel is gonna survive and is gonna save like everybody because she's gonna have some innate Shuriman magic power that's gonna burst out and save them. And it seems like she was able to save herself and Jace using it. So it's cool seeing those two things actually like being major proponents. But like there it's such a complicated web of things going on right now. We've got Victor using the Arcane to create his glorious evolution. We've got Jace, Heimerdinger, and Echo who got sucked into presumingly the void. We've got Singed who is going through all of his stuff with Rio in season 1 and now with Warwick trying to bring his daughter back to life and cure death, like he said. We've got Ambessa, who is being hunted by the Black Rose. And we've got Mel, who has been captured by the Black Rose, but now has Shuriman golden magic powers and is doing shit with that. We have Caitlyn, who's still on her major dictator route. And then we still haven't seen Savika since the prison break. We've got the Chem Barons, and then we've also got the Jinxers, who are following Jinx as if she's their savior. There's so many. It's so many layers of shit, and that's just the stuff that have been brought up. There's even more. The Firelights are leaderless and are doing some sort of shit in the background. We keep getting to see the Bat Guy. He's gotta be doing something. They keep bringing up Janna, but I don't think Janna's gonna actually be involved in anything because she is like essentially just a deity that is prayed to by the people in Zon because she's supposed to be a deity of wind and clean air. And for people who live in literal pollution, that's something important. I'm starting to get a feeling we're not gonna get Urgot, but we did get characters like fucking Finn in just the last act of season 1. We got characters like Smeech or Smeech. Is it Smeech or Smeech? Whichever one it is. I love his design. That was such a cool character. I'm sad he got killed. I'm assuming he's actually dead. But he's so cool. Fucking Yordle that had his arms and legs and like bottom half removed so that he could get super cool spindly spider robot legs and arms that can extend and shrink and claws and spikes. And he's fucking huffing that shimmer like it's galaxy gas. He was such a cool character. I really liked him as a character. So I wonder exactly, because the Chem Barons didn't exist until Act 3 of Season 1. So I wonder how much the Chem Barons are going to come into play. Because in League, I guess Vander, but Warwick hunts Chem Barons. That's his whole thing. He hunts down and kills Chem Barons. Same with Urgot. So if Act 3 has a whole bunch of stuff with the Chem Barons, we might get to see Urgot after all. For those of you who don't know who Urgot is in League, he's one of my favorite characters. He was a Noxian headsman, and he got cut in half and was thrown down into the deepest, darkest dungeons of Zon and left there to die, but he didn't. And he replaced his body parts with machine parts. like giant robot chainsaw flamethrower spider legs and a machine gun arm. He's super cool. And he kills Chem Barons and takes their badges. Pretty sure the Chem Barons are gone, either all dead or just not leading anymore. Well, they said that they, like, crushed. Yeah, clinging to them. Well, apparently Ambessa crushed Zahn, right? That's what she said when talking with Caitlyn. She was like, you did it. You brought them to heal, but they're still acting up and there's still being problems. But what's going to happen? Like, if Ambessa gets taken out of the picture, if the hold that dictator state style Piltover has weakens for even a moment, people are going to immediately jump for it. Immediately. So I guarantee the Chem Barons aren't gone, but they definitely aren't, like, the center of attention right now. So, and it'll be new Chem Barons. It won't be the same Chem Barons, I can guarantee it. It'll be new ones, but God, man. Fuck, why can't it be tomorrow already? Why can't it just be tomorrow? Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna be smart. It literally is tomorrow for you. It's literally tomorrow for me. It's 1 a.m. And I gotta try and get some sleep. But I'm gonna be nerding out over this for hours. It's gonna take all of my self-control to not look anything up. As soon as I end the stream, I'm probably going to go back and watch multiple of the fights. I want to see Smeech's fight again because he was so cool. And I'm kind of sad that Savika's arm is destroyed, but I bet you she'll get it repaired. We've got so many characters in this now. So many characters with their fucking fingers and toes dipped into it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking ready. 4 more episodes. 4 more episodes. The end of this act, which is apparently peak, and then a whole other act. With all these time jumps, how old is Caitlyn now? Like, she's probably mid-20s. She went from being like a young teen to a pseudo-adult to now a full-blown adult. Early 20s at the least. I also do like how the characters are visibly aging. The Jinx versus Vi fight with the new Wooktie, that one was amazing. The Jinx and Vi fight was amazing. The Warwick introduction in the Stillwater with the fucking Doom music playing was so cool. Savika fighting Smeech was awesome. So many characters are fucking awesome. That was amazing. That was so good. I think the season 2 Act 2 time skip was only like a couple of months to maybe a year. Maybe. But at the same time, like, they've changed a lot. They've got fucking barbed wire fences and gates keeping everybody out. Who knows? Maybe it has only been like a year, but even still. Fucking awesome. Pretty sure she was 16 at the beginning of season 1. Pretty sure she'd be 24, and if there's a 1 year time skip, maybe 25. Probably, something like that. You had to Google if it was Mick Gordon doing the music. He did the Doom music. Yeah, I know who Mick Gordon is. I love his music, but it was the guy from a band called Periphery. I'm going to be listening to all these music. There's so many fucking bangers. The intro of every episode, and then the 2 major fights of every episode, and then major plot twists had just crazy banger songs. This is so cool. It is really interesting to see, though, because, like, the whole first season was a power struggle. And now that power struggle is completely gone. The show is just one massive goosebump. Dude. The chills over my body were absolutely insane. In so many parts. It was nuts. Even just the very end of this episode. absolutely blew my mind. I sat there with my jaw open because I was wondering how Jace and Victor, because at the end of season 1, Victor wanted the Hex Core destroyed, and Jace no longer wanted combat, right? He wanted peace. So it's like, are they going to slowly shift things over? Or what are they gonna do? Because how do you take a character that wants the Hex Core destroyed and turn them into the Glorious Evolution stuff? And how do you take the guy who now wants peace, who's war torn from killing a kid, and change him over? But I guess like Void PTSD would do that for someone, right? It's just a really interesting twist that I didn't expect. It's awesome, is what it is. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, I'm gonna call this spoilers. Oh no, I'm not looking. Did someone say a spoiler on accident? If you did, you can delete it. Vroom vroom. Spoilers above me. Don't look. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. I'm gonna go be a massive nerd. I'm gonna go be a massive nerd. And I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Sorry, dude. I thought we were up to date here. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. But we have watched up to episode 5. Jace just got free from the goopy. So we've watched all the way through episode 5. We haven't seen 6 yet. So I'm not looking, but if it's something that happened in episode 6, then that would explain it. Oh my god, so sorry. Don't worry about it. In fact, let me just... I'm not reading it. I'm like intentionally blurring my eyes. I'm just gonna remove that comment. I'm guessing that's the one, right? Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry if there was any spoilers. It's fine. Thought we were about to watch episode 7. Nope. Tomorrow we will be starting with episode 6 and the last of the Act 3. Or not the last of the Act 3, the entirety of Act 3. We would watch one more episode, but it's 1 in the morning, and if we did watch one more episode, we'd only have 3 episodes to watch tomorrow, and that would only end up being like a 2-hour stream, and I want to go for at least 3. So tomorrow I'm going to work. After I'm finished with work, I will come home. We will get things set up real quick. I work until 9, but I'm going to try to, before work, get things scheduled so that the stream starts at 9:15, the same time we've been starting, and we're going to be jumping into it pretty quickly. So this is my warning, everybody. I'm not going to yap for 30 to 40 minutes this time. I'm only going to yap for like 10, 15 minutes. So it's okay, he didn't get spoiled. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm super excited to see stuff. I'm super excited to see stuff. Fuck, I am so excited to see stuff. Kitty, I'm going crazy. My cat is checking on me. I think he thinks I'm worried. Or I think he's worried about me because I'm being so jumpy. Dude, I'm fucking freaking out here. This is so good. But yeah, I'm gonna take all my sleeping pills and everything. Let me put on some background music real quick. I'm gonna put on some music, take my pills, so on and so forth, and I'm going to try and get some sleep tonight. As much as I wish I could yap for 500 billion hours, it's best I don't. The fact that you felt the need to mention episode 6 shows how peak it is. I'm sure. Like, the ending of every arc is incredible. The whole last sequence from the moment the kids break into the warehouse in Act 1 to the end is amazing. The whole last sequence from the moment Vi takes the medicine at the end of Act 2 was amazing. And then, obviously, the end of Act 3 of Season 1 was one of the best cinematic things that have ever been made, ever. It was incredible. The whole sequence, starting from Silco talking to Jace and parlaying, all the way to the end, was the emotional roller coaster brain fucking. It was incredible. I can only imagine how good this is going to be. Act 1 of this was so good. The Chem Baron's weapons were amazing. I really hope we get to see more Chem Barons in like Act 3. I'm just really hoping for it because they do such an amazing job designing these characters. They do such an amazing job designing these characters. And I thought they actually had, like, monster fight clubs where they were gonna have a Scuttlebug fight a Rift Herald. But it was just little bugs that they were having a little bug battle. Just cute. It's really interesting seeing how much Vi is growing emotionally from having, like, being relied on. Rather than relying on someone else like she always has, having someone rely on her. And I have a feeling that's going to become a big theme. Because when all the Jinxers were putting their hands on her shoulder after she saved them, she was looking around different, like, and there was no whispering and faces over her shoulders. She was alone. That's gotta mean something. It was so good. And I have a feeling something's gonna happen. I guarantee it. But I'm calling it there, guys. Hopefully you guys can be here tomorrow. Those of you who aren't going to be watching it with us, I hope you can at least enjoy the VOD. I'm going to have the timer fixed for tomorrow. I sent a meme. I saw it. Call me COVID conscious. But let me put on the outro music. I appreciate you guys hanging out, alright? This was a lot of fun. I've been having a really good time with this. I can't wait. Tomorrow is going to be insane. I'm like... Always feel free to snag my Discord memes, by the way. Don't worry. I snag people's memes all the time. But, the Hex Core was, like, as far as my obsession with the Void goes, my favorite part of Season 1, despite the fact that Silco was my favorite character. So seeing all this Void stuff, it's making me giggle like a kid. But you guys all take care, okay? We'll be back at 9:15 tomorrow. I will have it posted. I will post on the Discord, on Twitter, on everything. I'll see you guys then, okay? Take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Peace.
Drink a cup dry, bite my lips, touch my thumb.